Hey everyone, we're back. We are so back, you might even say. Yep, so GDQ took place this past week. I had a wonderful time there. But now it's unfortunately back to the regular routine. As it goes with coming back from any event where you have to travel and you have a lot of fun. It's always dreaded to go back to the regular routine, but in this case, I'm not having as much like loathing thoughts about going back to the regular routine as I did with the Japan trip. Not to say that I didn't enjoy myself as much at GDQ. I enjoyed myself a thorough amount, but I think it really set me in like a great mood going into this weekend and now going into this upcoming week where I can say that at least I'm in good spirits. However, I can't say the same for my sleep pattern. My sleep pattern is way off right now. It's been off since Monday. We'll figure it out how to get it back on track. I might even just like retire to bed right after this stream. No joke, but we'll see. I did at least want to take a stroll afterwards. But yeah, we'll dedicate the initial portion of the stream to recapping. It'll be a brief recap. It won't be like 3 hours like it was for the Japan trip recap. But afterwards, we're doing speedruns. I've got the live split open. Yeah, for some reason I'm kind of more motivated than ever to get back to any percent. I thought I would want to just take a long break, you know, after SGDQ, because it's been quite a grind for the Essential. Hey Robbo, what's up? Yeah, I hope so. I do have a few days of work from home I can at least give as a cushion for myself, but I do have to report to the office as well this upcoming week, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I appreciate it and hope all is well for you too. But yeah, I expected to take like a bit of a break after SGDQ, like not even just from the Essential, just from Afterimage, just for like a short while, like maybe like 3 weeks or whatever. But no. Instead, I'm more motivated than ever to do some any percent. Even more so now that we have a potential breakthrough for the bow bug, and we're going to be testing that today. We'll give it a couple of attempts. So that's why we have the question mark in the title. If it doesn't work out, then we'll figure something out as an alternative. Most likely it'll just be Isaac runs. But yeah, GDQ, oh man. I was there since, hopefully the music is not too loud. I can turn it down a little bit, just in case, since I'm going to be yapping for a little bit. But I was there since last Saturday, which was the 29th. I'll put the screen on something more interesting. We're not going to just sit here in main menu. Let's go inside a save file just to have some background ambience. But anyway, I was there since last Saturday, which was the 29th. Is that the case? Yeah, the 29th of June. Until yesterday. My run was basically the next day. It was Monday at 3 a.m. Central Time, and more about that in a bit, the significance of the morning time slot, because I do have some comments on that, but we'll save that for a little later. In terms of my experience there, I got there, just want to precursor this, I knew 0 people, save for the people that I might have seen before, like whether I watched their streams or whether I've seen them on like GDQ programming. And even those were like far and few between. Helix, I had messaged them ahead of time for like to ask if they were interested in helping out for my commentary, because I saw they posted a tweet saying that they're interested in helping anyone for a commentary to learn their game, right? And that was something I wanted to have because I wasn't sure how well I would do with playing and commentating for this run at the same time, given that, you know, this is a very niche game and not a lot of people know the game. Not to mention, like, it's the GDQ audience, right? So you do have to give a solid enough explanation of everything as you're doing it. You can't just let things slide by and say, you know, just view the screen. It's all comprehensible, even if it is comprehensible. I think over-explaining goes a long way for the GDQ audience specifically. But in any case, yeah, so that was prearranged, and then we met on Sunday. Helix did well with the commentary, even though they didn't know the game too well. Yeah, I fully agree, and we're gonna like skim through the VOD of the run, but I 100% agree. I will tell you, Robbo, the sit down session that we had on Sunday, they really absorbed all the information I provided, because I was just like mumbling and just not mumbling, rambling. I was just spitting out words, and they were taking like very thorough notes on everything that I was mentioning. For a time period, actually, we were waiting for the game to do its like initial setup because for some reason it didn't launch right away. And during that time period, I was trying to think of things to like say without having the game open, and they were still like really taking a lot of notes. It was great. Yeah, and like that really put me at ease, because something I should mention, I was incredibly nervous going into it. I'm not sure if it showed or not, but in any case, that was the reality. And I didn't really ease into it until like a couple minutes into the run itself. Yeah, I think it's easy to overthink things, especially when you have a lot of time to think about, you know, or devise potential situations in your head up until the actual start of the run. But you know, it's like once you're actually there, it's like, okay, you can tune out most things and just like really get into full focus and flow. But even with that, like, I don't think it would have been as manageable without Helix help. So that was very much appreciated. Yeah, but yeah, that's important to stress. It's very nerve-wracking. Even if, okay, I'll say this as well. It's very important. It was very, like, I cannot stress this enough. All the practice that I did up to GDQ was essential for making things like a lot smoother. When you go in the GDQ stage, you don't want to have any like self-doubt on your ability to perform the run. The run ought to be something that you can do with the least amount of stress, and put all the focus into like the talking and maybe the carrying yourself, or, you know, if you want to like incorporate like any jokes or whatever, like, you know, put all the energy into like the having fun part or the engagement part. You don't want to have to dedicate so much energy into executing the run comfortably and underestimate, right? You want that to be more so second nature. So I'm glad that worked out in that regard. It felt like, because I had practiced a lot, the run, like, of course I had a death early in the run, and I can pull up the VOD now so I can talk a little bit about, because there's some things I did want to mention. But I did have a death in Field of Geo, and it's been a while since I've done a Field of Geo too. That was something that Helix pointed out after the run, that yeah, they noticed I was nervous, but you know, I managed to stick with it. And yeah, that's an important hurdle to overcome, because otherwise you're just going to be stuck there and never progress during your time on the stage. Because it proved how dangerous the areas were. Yeah, that's also true. That's definitely true. Because I think apart from that, like, everything in the run was great. See, the enemies are one-shotting. Yeah. There was also that moment. It was very... I'm sure other people were nervous, because it was during the Holy Ground section. I'm not sure if you remember, Robbo, but I got hit by the Shield Knight, and I didn't really notice it in the moment, but like looking at the VOD, I saw that Helix gasp. Like, it was like frightening, right? But knowing that I had the armor and I wouldn't get one shot by those knights, even if I like messed it up, just gotta finish it out, right? So I was still like calm and comfortable in that moment. If anything, I was more nervous in the Field of Geo part, because that one was going to be a long backtrack. to have died there, and I did die. Interestingly, I had planned on opening the menu just before the moment I died, because I had a potion available, but it wasn't a quick slot, right? So I had planned on opening the menu, not here, like not anywhere at this part, but it was after those shell enemies. I don't know what they're called. After these guys, like after I cleared them, I was planning on opening the menu like right here, but yeah, there's like indecision, because I had input jump, but then I hadn't landed when I input jump. So then I was like, okay, let me pause, but then I died. Like when I landed, I got hit. So there was indecision in that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. I have the scene right here. Yay, I am showing. Thank you. Yeah, I have the scene right here, and I just forgot to click transition. So my apologies. Thanks for catching that. So one more time. So it was not here that I wanted to use a potion. It was like right after the crystal enemy things. Yeah. That's the classic. It's been a week, so I'm sure people will understand. But yeah, I had planned on opening the menu right there. There's indecision though, because like I was like, okay, maybe I can wait a little longer. But then I input jump, and I hadn't landed when I input jump. So then I was like, okay, let me pause. But then I got hit by then, so it didn't work out. But one thing I should also keep in mind is that with the alternate outfits, some of the statistics are changed. I think for the Molten outfit, the damage is slightly higher, not by a significant amount or anything. Like the number of hits to die is still the same. But in terms of like using healing, I have to use healing a bit sooner than I might if I didn't have this outfit on. So it's not like it's not like a super big deal, but it's something I'll keep in mind for the next time that an outfit bid war incentive is done. And it's worth noting for anyone that incorporates that into their run for a marathon. Additionally though, what else is noteworthy? I mean, that was like the only thing I thought that was interesting in the beginning. The rest of the beginning, like, I think everything was well explained. Helix had a great, concise explanation of crouch cancel attacking, and I thought it was wonderful. Because again, like I didn't think I explained it to them that well, but as soon as I mentioned, like, you know, the crouching as little, like, you know, you're trying to tap crouch and release crouch as soon as you can, I think that's when it made sense to them. So then I was like, okay, I can at least offer the explanation of that out of my hands. The cycles seem different to what I usually have. Yeah, in Field of Geo they were. And that reminds me too. So you know how I run on with VSync off, right, for my setup. So it's like, you know, the frame rate is uncapped. For the setups at GDQ, we didn't have access to I didn't request access to like NVIDIA control panel as part of the setup for my run, which, like, it's not a big deal, right? But that being said, I had to adjust some things on the day before in the practice room. So like in the practice room, I'm not sure if you noticed, Rob, I was doing the like method that you use for the Whispering Forest sequence break for the marathon run, and that was a little bit last minute. I did practice it a little bit before traveling, but I didn't have it in mind that I would need to use it for the run, you know. But that ended up being necessary because again, like when I was doing in the practice room, I was noticing I wasn't getting the corner boost, and indeed there was no way to turn VSync off if you don't have access to control panel, NVIDIA control panel, that is. So alternatively, I had to do the method of sequence break that you use, and which was fine. It wasn't a big deal. I just needed to like kind of grind it and internalize a consistent timing for it. There was a point in time where I was like not getting it in a string, but then once I like kind of noticed a bit better the successful attempts and the heights that they had, then I was comfortable enough with it. And then right before the run, I was doing warm-up, and I was getting a lot of third try. I got like one first try, a lot of third tries, and maybe like 2 second try sequence breaks, because I was doing a ton of warm up before the run actually started. And I can fast forward to that since I'm talking about it right now. Yeah, and when I was talking about the run with Helix, I did not get it a single time. So I showed them the backup route. I was like, okay, I'll go for it 10 times because, you know, there's no need to spend super long on this part. It's just for time save. It's not like a necessary component of the run. Yeah, it's good we have the 2 different options. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, if we didn't have the 2 options, then just wouldn't go for this at all, right? But I think this is still worth going for, because for this route, it's technically like optimal as far as we know. And not even for this route, actually, it's worth concluding now, because I did like a untimed any percent. I did an untimed 80% run while I was at SGDQ, and the route using the sequence break is definitely faster. Even like you can get it like 4 or 5 tries and it's still faster. Like, okay, maybe not after 5 tries, but on normal, you have so many tries you can get it and still save time over the regular traversal. So like today I'm going to be doing the sequence break and the 90% runs, if we do. Like, you know, it depends on how things go, but yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to go for it. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to skip back and forth a little bit. Another thing too, I did plan on talking about loss during the loss fight, but then I'd realized that I had explained loss before that, so I was like, okay, since I've already explained how loss works, let me just take the focus time and just try to clear it without, you know, any issues. Still killing failure, that's right, yes, yeah, still gonna kill failure. Everything's gonna be the same, but I'm gonna do the traversal that requires the sequence break. Yeah, for this loss fight, I didn't have it planned ahead of time to like just, you know, not talk during the fight, but then since I explained it beforehand, I think it was fine. And then, yeah, I was gushing over double jump as I always do. And let's see. So I wanted to explain swim during the columns, or not swim, but like the water, like the fact that the water, you can't go in the water until you get swim. But game time decision, I decided to just wait until Field of Hydro, because I don't think everyone is preconditioned with the idea that swimming is even a thing in a Metroidvania necessarily. Like, I think you just have to explain it in directly anyway. So I was like, okay, might as well just wait until the proper time where it's more like, it's more immediate and it won't be like, oh, I forgot that you mentioned it early in the run. I don't know what happened there. I did not, that was not intentional, of course. I don't know what happened though. But anyway, thankfully they don't kill you in one shot. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, there's not really like a ton I wanted to talk about like as a play-by-play for the run, because I think the run itself is worth watching and just seeing how that went. You'll get an idea, but I just wanted to offer like any additional context around what was said or what happened during the run. Oh yeah, so it's not here, but the Holy Ground section, again, like, you know, this is always a section where I'm kind of scared to talk while doing it, because you have to be very precise on your movement to go for dash throughs. So, and I already told Helix before the run I was going to go for it and allow them to explain it afterwards. So I was like, I was comfortable going for it in that moment, but then, you know, if it's messed up, it's such a long journey to get back to this. So I really didn't want to mess it up, right? Yeah. Again, like this, getting hit by the Knight shield right here wasn't a big deal, because I wasn't at risk of dying. as long as I was able to bounce on top of him and of course make it past these last two enemies. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think everything else up to this point doesn't have too much interesting until the boat. So the boat, right? Hey, what's up, Pariah? Hope I pronounced that right. Oh yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'm kind of like, what's the word? I'm still like off of the how do we say this? I'm still off of like the post SGDQ withdrawal, like, you know, like the withdrawal symptoms. I really, yeah, it sucks that it's over, that kind of thing. But I'm glad that you enjoyed the run and the commentary. Both of those were worked really hard on for a great period of time. I think it was how many months was that? I think it was 3 months or 4 months that I was working on this category. Like, not like of course every single day or anything, but at least in terms of my main focus. So yeah, a lot of work was put into it, and yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, still coming down from the high. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's it. Yes, that is appropriate how to say what I was saying. No, yeah, likewise. I'm glad that you found this channel and found the speedrun. A lot of people don't know about this game, so I'm glad that GDQ gave this game an opportunity to be showcased. Even if it was at a less ideal hour than what we'd hope, but, you know, I'm nonetheless glad that it had the opportunity. Yeah, what were they saying? The boat, right? And interestingly, in all the practice runs I had done at GDQ, none of the runs had the boat bug. So boats were always working, and that included this run, obviously, the marathon run. Very interesting, right? I didn't do anything particularly different. I did everything the same way I do it normally. So no words for that one. I will say though, I was planning on mentioning what would happen if the boat, or if like Ian didn't appear, right? Because that was the framing. It was like, oh, Ian better show up, otherwise blah blah blah. And I didn't end up mentioning it because I didn't want to, you know, frighten people about the time loss potential. Because anytime we mention like a minute and a half, people just get spooked, you know. So I didn't even mention intervals like that the whole run, I don't think. So I'm happy about that. I think people underestimate how hard it is to like keep yourself calm while talking about a run, especially for a fast-paced and very difficult run as this. You swear it's live split, dude? Yeah. That's where we're gonna. Today we will surely get to the bottom of this with any percent, surely. Yeah, but I didn't want to frighten people with like, oh, a minute, you know. I might have even mentioned it still, but, you know, regardless. I think, no, actually I did not. I think even for the Renee fight, I didn't even mention the time loss. I just mentioned that we'd have to do the boss fights over again, which I think people can like deduce that would take quite a bit of time. But in any case, yeah, the boat working the first try. I'm glad Helix gave the moment for the applause, because that was very appropriate. And I was numb, right? Like, I'm not sure if my facial expression indicated it, but I'm so tired of this nonsense kill and runs, okay? And I had really no distinct reaction to Ian being there. I was just like, all right, this run gotta keep going. But yeah. Anyway, okay. One of your favorite parts of the game was seeing the vertical movement. It's a very vertical game in general, which looks really cool. Yeah. I think a lot of people kind of complain about the map size, but I think especially with this category and this run for the Essential, when you see the last area, the Albedo Tower, you get to appreciate more the fact that the vertical movement in this game is just as fluid and crisp as the horizontal movement. Because because obviously the horizontal movement has quite an allure of its own, right? But the vertical movement, all the more so. And for that matter, you guys, I'm just gonna mention this right now because I have failed to mention this up to this point, and I didn't really. Anyway, those of you that are watching right now, you'll be the knowers. But I recently posted a movement guide. This was just before my run, in fact. It's still work in progress, but it details pretty much everything that we know about movement thus far, and then the things that we don't know are being worked on or still being researched. So please do take a look at it. It's available on the SRC page for Afterimage. And one of those is the wall climbing. This section, so much detail for it, okay? One of the things about wall jumping is that your air actions, basically you just have limitless possibilities for your air actions. It's pretty crazy. So that's what allows for like the vertical movement to be so good, because you just get like so many options from your wall jump. It's not just a wall jump. It's a wall jump, a wall stick, an air action reset. You know, you can attack from it. You can you can kite enemies from the wall if you so choose. All of those things are available from the wall jump. So it's just like up to the player to be creative with it. But yeah, this is all available on speedrun.com /Afterimage. And there's the link for that. Okay. I'm going to be all over the place, I guess, but we'll try to keep it not too long. We're already almost 30 minutes into the stream, which is crazy. Time goes by too fast. Yeah, anyway. I'm also quite happy that the Geocarpe section had only one hit in it. And that one hit was like, that's like a hit that you're kind of expected to take, because sliding under this little block without getting hit by this flying bunny is really difficult. Like the devs put that enemy knowing that you would get hit when you slide under. So you have to be very precise. And then this dodge was very good because that was improvised. That's not like how I plan to traverse this area normally, but I think as Rabo was mentioning, the cycles weren't necessarily the same as I'm used to when I'm practicing the runs, which unfortunately for this game, since everything is loaded just in time, it's kind of hard to account for preordained cycles. So you have to be ready to improvise quite often. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that last section was really good. Speaking of which, the whole last run, I mean, this whole run was good, but my goodness, the finish to this run, like, might have had some golds there if I had like live split open or whatever. Both phases of Valor were really good. It was hitless for that matter. And then thinking to the latter section of Albedo Tower with the basically best cycle pogo off of the bird, that was really good. Obviously Albedo Tower wasn't my best necessarily because I was taking my good old time there, but the last part of Albedo Tower was good. One thing I should talk about here, because I'm a little embarrassed about it, it's not a big deal or anything. That's what you mean with the movement tech. Like, there were points, especially when you had to do some backtracking, where it felt like you barely touched the ground. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's awesome though, because you can just, like, you don't even have to like rehearse the movement in this game. You can really just do whatever you want on the fly, because again, the options are so fluid. They all go into each other, like, you know, they all go into each other without any issues. There's no clunkiness with any of the cancel options. If you would like to cancel at a certain point in time, you probably are allowed to, which is great. That sort of freedom is really powerful for speedrunning. And even for casual play, it makes the game feel just so good to play. But here's the embarrassment, okay? And when we get back to the Essential sometime, I'm gonna fix this. This traversal just wastes time. For some reason, I think I never really looked back at this when I was routing the Essential, but like, this is kind of just a relic from like the early part of when I was routing it. But this whole loop around is just waste of time, because you can after you come back from the tree. So there's this tree right here, right? Actually, I can show it in game right now, because I think this is worth just showing right now in game. But after you come from that, oh, this is not going to be the right spot. I've got to do it from Silent Coast probably. Is it when I called Afterimage a divine seed? No, that was intentional, I can assure you. I should have name dropped Afterimage though. Like, it is an Afterimage called a divine seed or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, like, I just wanted to distinguish it from like the progression ability Afterimages, which I never even referred to by name in the first place. So I guess it didn't matter that much, did it? But in any case, and let me know if you guys can actually see this, because I apologize if for some reason I forgot to switch the slide. But yeah, we're just gonna go to that tree that I was at earlier in the run. Geocarapace, not an Afterimage? It is. No, it is. All of the like divine seed type of Afterimages are Afterimages still. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just distinct from. It's distinct from the passive. You see like the passive Afterimages. But I should have just said passive versus active. I mean, all of them are passive though. That's the thing. Equipable versus equipable versus non-equipable or something. Yeah. I don't think the precision, like that one is like not a big deal, because you know, if you draw the connection with Hollow Knight in Charms, then I think at least it makes enough sense without, you know, stepping over my own foot. But okay, yeah, so yeah, this is the traversal I did in the run, right? And this is the traversal I've been doing for months, so that's why like I never really thought back to it, right? I was just, to be honest, I wasn't really focused on optimizing the the route too much. I was focused on optimizing the run, like the execution of the route that I had in place already, as preparation for SGDQ, because that would keep me like, you know, consistent and at least ease the nerves a little bit if I just focus on a single route the whole time. But okay, anyway, this is what I should do from now on. So after coming from the tree, just go up here, and it's like Xeno Watcher's right here, basically. There was no need to go all the way around, and this would save, I don't know how much time it would save, but it should save like a good amount of time, like maybe 40 seconds, if I had to guess. 30 or 40 seconds. So the next run I do on the Essential should PB for sure. But anyway, that's what I wanted to show. We can go back to our other slide. Yeah, okay. So that was the only embarrassment, I would say, but no one's gonna notice because I am the runner after all. But yeah, let's see, anything else here? No, not really. I mean, Albedo Tower, again, it went well, but that was because I played it extremely safe, especially in the beginning. And then at the very last part of Albedo Tower with the lasers, that's where I like went for like the tight cycle, and it worked out. And I'm pretty sure that would have been a gold split. Like if we're just talking about that part, that laser beam section at the end of Albedo Tower, that would have been my best like traversal of that small part of Albedo Tower. Not the entirety of the area, of course, but in any case, you guys get it. Speaking of Albedo Tower, I've got yet another optimization I want to do. Oops, let me switch over, sorry. I got another optimization I want to do for future Essential runs. It might be faster, just quit the main menu. But what I want to do is, so you know how Guardian swords drop from Runic Guardian? So I've been picking those up just for boat cope, but now I want to pick them up with intent, because I'm going to use them for maybe saving like, I don't know, like maybe like 10 seconds or so at the beginning of Albedo Tower. And it won't be too hard to save. Like, this is kind of free, I would say. It's just a matter of opening the menu, equipping the dual blades, closing the menu after that. So let me go down there. Okay, we're down here. We're entering Albedo Tower, right? So at some point, I equipped the dual blades, specifically the Guardian swords from, what's that guy's name? Runic Guardian. And then instead of going this way, right? Instead of going that way, instead I go around this way and then prepare for this long jump. Boom, boom. And see, it's not that bad. Well, okay. This part is easier than the other part, but I just messed it up the first time. But this should save like 10 seconds or so. And then I just go this way and then continue along the normal path of Obito Tower, right? So I think that is worth doing, even if I'm just opening the menu briefly to put on the dual blades and then put back on whatever I had before, which, to be honest, I don't even think it matters what I have in that slot, because up until that point I have Moonlight, right? I guess I could just keep Moonlight on, put Moonlight back on. I don't know. It's probably not worth the menu, because I'd only use Moonlight for like tapping like one set of elemental birds right here, and they didn't even appear. Anyway, that's something I want to also incorporate for future essential runs, and it's probably going to save like 10 seconds. It's not too bad. I think it's better than going the other way, because the other way you have like this little like platform section with the where you have to like wall jump a lot. It's a little weird. It's a little rigid. I don't like wall jumping up that, but I'm not sure if it's as comfortable, or I think it's more comfortable than doing the dual blades long jump that I showed earlier. Well, of course, it's going to be comfortable if I'm not familiar with it. It's going to be uncomfortable if I'm not familiar with it, right? So, anyway. Okay. So there was that I wanted to mention. Otherwise, I don't think there's anything else to mention about Obito Tower. Everything went pretty much the way I wanted to. Again, I didn't really go for insanely tight cycles, except for like the very last part, which is like right here. I can just show that right now. The reason why this would be tight is because this laser beam would only be there if you like move as fast as you can after beating the gauntlet, and you don't get hit by the bowling ball that this guy launches when you're coming from the gauntlet. Thankfully, the bowling ball was way out of sight, so it was fine to begin with. So that's when I saw like, okay, it's probably worth going for this, right? And then not to mention, this bird flew up right away, which like never happens. Like, I rarely get this in RTA runs. So the fact that this happened at GDQ was really nice. The bird just knew exactly the occasion and did the best it could to help drive the run forward at the last part of the hardest area. So that was really kind of this bird, which otherwise gives me plenty of trouble. But you can clearly see, like, if we didn't get this like immediate pogo here, this laser would have been coming, and then this laser would have probably followed after that one. So it's very tricky. Yeah, GDQ luck is very, very real. Yeah, it worked like beautifully. It's kind of hard to explain like how nicely this was, but I think it was properly conveyed, and no issues there. Speaking of no issues, folks, can we just talk about the fact that this Renee fight was literally perfect? I have so many potions that I pick up just for this one fight. We didn't use a single one, guys. We didn't use a single potion for this fight. I did take damage, of course. You need to take damage for parrying the full screen attack, but not a single potion was necessary. Neither did she have any lifesteal, because, you know, no damage was taken in that regard. I guess except for the parry. But I can't stress enough how hard this fight is. Like, it's ridiculous. And okay, my internet went poof briefly. I think we're back, but it might be buffering a little bit. Let me know if we're okay and we're back. I'll rewind a little bit just to make sure. Yeah, my internet's not been it's been acting up a lot today specifically, and I'm not sure if it's because I had like a massive upstream load while I was gone. Okay, we're back. Okay, excellent, nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, Renee. Yeah, Renee played relatively nicely. I mean, these patterns weren't like the worst. I'm gonna be real. Like, it could get worse. But this boss is ridiculous. Like, I'm not even kidding. This boss is insane. In the regular playthrough, it's fine. Like, it's no issue really. You just go into it with what the devs expect you to have and you're fine. But in the speedrun, it's just absurd. Just dodging her patterns is difficult, let alone trying to get a comfortable attack rotation on her, dealing good enough DPS, right? Because the longer this fight goes on, the more likely she's gonna do her what I call like EX attack or super attack twice. That's the full screen attack. Yes, she can do it more than once if you don't kill her quickly enough. Some cases she doesn't do it either at all, but that almost never happens. Usually she does it at least once before she dies. But it's absurd. Like, you have to keep your DPS up, you have to dodge everything, and something that goes unexplained because it's just too hard to explain everything in the moment is that when you're dodging Red Renee, you actually have to like dodge in a way that you're out of like an invisible how do I call it? You're out of an invisible like circle that surrounds her during the active frames of her attack. Because if you go towards her during that period of time where the active frames of the attack are still out, then you actually get hit by like a burst of energy, and that also lifesteals. Not only does it lifesteal, but it does as much damage as the attack would have done if you had gotten hit by that attack. So the way I'm dodging, for example, this attack. Now, of course, none of this would work if she did contact damage. Unfortunately, she is one, if not the only boss in the game that does not do contact damage, which is very fortunate for us. Otherwise, none of this would work. It would just make it even more ridiculous, to be honest. But the way this attack is dodged, we can frame it. So I'm dashing away, right? I'm not just like jumping, like, because you can just jump, you can double jump, right? But you don't want to like jump back into her while this thing is still out. You have to be going away from her for long enough where the active frames have subsided, and then you're able to like resume attacking her. It's absurd. So like anytime I'm like staying in like a very cautious zone, that's precisely why. And then phase 2 is like a whole nother story too, which I don't think I'll get into on this stream, but in the eventual time that I go over Red Renee as a boss, we can talk about that. But yeah, there's so much about this boss that it's just incredibly difficult to explain in the moment of the speedrun. I was telling Helix actually that it would, like, I would be quiet during this fight, and that did not even end up happening because I was really in the flow during this. So I was like, okay, I was comfortable going into it with at least talking a little bit. But I did mention to Helix as well that for this full screen attack, I need to hear the sound cue, because otherwise we're gonna lose a lot of time for the run. I think you mentioned it, but what are some moments that you're most nervous about during the run? So yeah, it's a good question. I was most nervous about Field of Geo in the moment, not like beforehand. I wasn't nervous in the lead up, but in the moment I was nervous because I took some unplanned hits. Let me go up to that part. And the cycles were a little bit unfamiliar, so I had to like wait a lot longer than I was comfortable with. And anytime you have to like wait, and anytime you're like put on edge in that regard, it's going to be nerve-wracking, especially in the GQ context. So that hit from behind, I was surprised that this did not kill me. Genuinely, I was surprised. And actually, I'm going to change up my strategy for marathons for Field of Geo from now on. Instead of damage boosting, I'm going to kill this bomb thrower, because what we do in RTA runs right now is we damage boost past this last bomb thrower because it, killing it takes too long. And it doesn't give you enough space to dodge past it like the other guys. So what we do is damage boost, right? But in a marathon, like, that's too risky. Where you're sent back from when you die in Field of Geo is so far, especially from this part. And this is one of the hardest parts of Field of Geo to begin with. So I'm going to change my approach for this in the future. Yeah, marathon safe mode. Yeah. I mean, it's something that you take for granted, right? This was my first in-person marathon. And while I did have, I think, what I would consider myself to have had a grounded enough marathon safe approach to this run. But even then, this run is kind of barely safe to begin with, let alone marathon safe. For a while, we weren't able to even finish this run. And the main reason for that was Albedo Tower, followed by Red Renee. Not even things like field of geo or anything, which is this area, right? This area right here. So when things like field of geo came into purview, it was like, okay, if I die here, where do I want to get sent back? And is it even worth grabbing like an extra? Because there is actually an extra confluence in field of geo. Not really in field of geo. It's kind of I can show it briefly. It's kind of off to the side, closer to Halcyon Veins, but there is a confluence there. The issue with getting that confluence is it just makes zero sense. Like, you just gotta do the field of geo in one go. It's much better. Excuse me. It's much better to do that because the Halcyon Veins confluence is so out of the way, and it doesn't really like pay off its time that it takes to get there. Especially with there's a couple of hazards on the way to that confluence and on the way back from that confluence. So even if I were to die and get sent back to that confluence, I don't think it would be as comfortable in a marathon setting compared to just being sent back to something like Resting Town, which is a lot more chill, right? You can see for yourself, like Resting Town, chill enemies, chill vibes with the background and stuff. That sort of thing is much better for a marathon, I think, than a confluence that is closer to the route on paper. Because this confluence I'm going to show is closer on paper, but it's not actually better. Like, this is the confluence right here. Oh, I didn't mean to tap it, but it's closer, right? This is closer to... It's better to die and be sent back here if you just look at the distance on paper, right? But the reality is that it's not worth going there just to get that confluence in case you die. You might as well just go through the section, because Field of Geo is a cycle-based section, right? As I mentioned in the run itself. And it's all about rhythm and reading the cycles and just adjusting. But most important part is, if you want to stay most comfortable, you just got to do the section as one continuous, like, you know, think about like one continuous music measure. You just got to do the whole section like that, or like a stanza if you want to think of it that way. If you try to break it up with like any, like if you try to break it up with like, I don't know, too much improv or whatever, or too much safety or something, then that's where things get out of control. But yeah, anyway, here's what I want to do. Like next time, I'll just kill this bomb thrower, and you don't have to wait for that explosion. You can just go. But that's what we used to do in this run to begin with, and I think it was this year that we started damage boosting. But damage boosting in a marathon on advanced difficulty is not a good idea. Anyway, let me get back to the upper save point, and then we can mention some last things about the run. We got to finish up with talking about SGDQ so that we can get to some any percent. But yes, anything else? Yeah, Red Renee is hard, but again, like there's a certain degree of, you know, you can't over explain how, or you can't like oversell how hard the boss fight is. There's no need for it. People can observe for themselves. You gotta let people have their own opinion on the run and the boss fights and all of that. But it's necessary to convey that it requires a lot of practice still to be able to complete the run at a boss like this, right? But during the run, I think it would be more stressful to talk about the RNG component and the dodging component than to just cover like the surface level essentials, you know? So I think it was still well conveyed. Okay, final thing about the run. Why was the estimate so high? I think a lot of people were probably curious about that, right? Why is the estimate so high? Why did the run finish almost 25 minutes ahead of estimate? So this estimate was crafted a long time ago, because I submitted in February, I want to say February or March. Whenever the first submission window was, that's when I submitted. And again, this run was just barely marathon safe at that point. Or like, I shouldn't even say that. It was barely completable at that point. We had barely like gathered everything necessary, like all the armor, all of the weapons, and the, you know, how do I say this? Contiguity. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but in any case, everything being glued together, right? We had barely gone to that point by the time it was submission time. But I still wanted to submit it because I think this category is great for marathon still. Good endings are awesome, especially for a game like this. But anyway, over time, I grinded it a lot, right? And the time, because I think my first completed time of this run was like an hour and 7 minutes or something. And of course, your estimate, once you need it to be a little bit, like, you need to give yourself a little bit of leeway. But in any case, once this was brought down to sub 50, because that's like the current best time I have, right? I think right now, sub 50. Yeah, sub 49 for that matter. But once it was brought down to that, I still didn't feel comfortable necessarily lowering the estimate, because the thing about this run is that the time loss moments lose a lot of time. Even if those moments aren't frequent, when they do occur, like basically mistakes in this game lose a ton of time. This same thing, I think I heard it mentioned during the Fire Emblem run that was also in the wee hours of the morning. I think it was on Thursday, I want to say. Can't remember which day. But that run, like if you mess up the manip, that's what the runner was saying. If you mess up the manip, you lose like a lot of time, like because it kind of spirals out of control from there, right? For this run, you die at Red Renee, for example, you lose up to 4 minutes. It's around that much time. At least that's the expected amount of time you lose. Depends where you die in the Renee fight. If you die deeper into the Renee fight, you lose more time, obviously. But if you die like early on, because she's still 2 shots with this armor setup. But if you die early on, then you won't lose as much time, right? Albedo Tower. I've had so much variance in Albedo Tower splits. This is such a long section where there's just tons of small movement nuances, a lot of cycles for that matter, and small things can cause a range of like anywhere between 30 and 50 seconds of time loss. I don't know how my best Albedo Tower split is looking right now, but if I had to compare it to my initial Albedo Tower splits, because I haven't changed the Albedo Tower routing at all. All I've changed was some graphic settings between now and then. That's the only significant change I would say that would have an effect on the cycles. Yeah, that's for the Red Renee fight, mind you. Like the the pair of final boss fights, Guider, the Shadow Moon into Red Renee. If you die at Red Renee, you're losing 4 minutes. If you die at Guider, you don't lose that much time, but you still lose time. You lose minutes. You don't lose like 30 seconds or whatever. You don't lose like 10 seconds. You lose minutes. Albedo Tower, similarly, you're losing close to a minute for simply just getting worse cycles, let alone dying. Now, I will say, in my long time of practicing this run, I can count on a singular hand how many times I've died in Albedo Tower. Yeah, it is very terrifying, I can assure you. But, you know, this is something that we embrace. We love embracing the challenge, and I still appreciate running this game on advanced because that level of challenge keeps things interesting, and that drives us to try to find more ways around the nonsense that the game throws at you sometimes, you know? Because I would not have persevered through the Red Renee fight had I, you know, just said, this boss is too hard, she can't be beaten, you know? But with the help of some ideas from Robbo here, as well as some other runners, we were able to figure out the right armor needed to be able to survive hits from her. And then in terms of the attack patterns, I already had those figured out. It was just a matter of tying it together with the equipment, the armor, the weaponry that we gather in the route itself. So that sort of thing is not something that we shy away from any longer. But yeah, Albedo Tower, as far as it's concerned, I can count on one hand the amount of times I've died in this area, even for as hard as it is. I haven't died that much in it. The times I've died actually were at the Gauntlet fight, for that matter, what we're looking at right now. Yeah. Yeah, I've died a lot at this Gauntlet fight, but those make up basically all my deaths in this area. And for a while, this Gauntlet fight was like something that would make me like bang my head against the wall, because I could not figure out how to like optimally kill these enemies. Namely, this big guy right here that has like the little halo ring behind him. I could not figure out how to deal with that. Basically, he has an attack, like you guys never saw this attack because in the run we killed these enemies quickly enough, right? But if you don't kill him quickly enough, he has this attack where this ring like expands outward from around him, and it flashes between having an active hitbox and not having an active hitbox where you can like move through it. The thing is, there's nothing telegraphing when it's going to switch between them. It switches between them in a deterministic manner, but it doesn't have like a telegraph. You just got to have a feeling of when it's going to change between active hitbox and not. And the game actually expects you to have iframes dash for this kind of enemy, right? Issue is that we don't have time for that. We don't have time to get this kind of thing. Because the game also expects you to have iframes dash for fighting Red Renee. Which we don't get, because again, we don't have time for that in this category. In the pyro categories, we of course do get that, but not in the essential. Yeah, but you're expected to have that, and if you have the iframes dash, you don't have to interact with this guy at all. You just fight him and don't care about anything he does. Without the iframes dash, you better kill him quickly, otherwise you got to deal with that ring, meaning that you have to position yourself where you don't get blindsided by the active hitbox of the ring switching between them gradually. Hey Armando, what's up? Yeah, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, we're just doing some reflecting on the run and SGDQ overall. I'm really happy with how it went, and there are a few things I just wanted to still talk about before we move on to some runs today. I hope all is well. Yeah, so yeah, that was a problem early on into fighting this gauntlet, but that was overcome by just I needed to get cleaner with crouch cancel attacking. So yes, and then also finding the right kill order, because there is a good kill order for some of these waves. For example, the first waves, it doesn't matter, but this wave right here, best to kill this guy first, because this bird you don't even need to care about until it dives down, which is great, because if you kill this guy fast enough, by the time he's dead, you'll be ready for the next bird that's coming down and just be able to kill it without losing any time. But there was a time where I was not able to kill the boulder guy fast enough, and this bird would cause a lot of problems if you don't kill it as soon as it dives down. Thankfully, it does die in about 2 to 3 hits, so it's not too bad at the end of the day. But you can see I'm still like face tanking. Even with all the things I mentioned about getting better at this gauntlet fight, I'm still face tanking stuff with a Geo Carapace. But you know, in the marathon, I just want to finish the run. It doesn't really matter whether my health bar is clean or not. It just matters where the run finishes. You gotta head out? Yeah, no worries at all. Thanks for hanging out, Pariah. And I appreciate the your congratulations. Oh yeah, the notif bell. Yeah, I keep forgetting that's a thing. I'll try to improve the titles in the future, because I think the initial title I give the stream affects the notification that's sent. But okay, yeah, in any case, yeah, I hope you have a good one. Thanks again for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, and then Guider, I don't think there's anything to mention about Guider. I was trying to go for, so there's this like, I can show a clip of it. Just give me a moment to pull that up. But there's this method of pairing Guider's crescent slash attack where you get just like a billion hits of Geo Carapace. It's crazy. And I was trying to go for it. I was able to get it in some of the practice runs at the marathon, but didn't get it in the actual run itself, which is okay. It's not a big deal. But the weird thing is that sometimes sometimes the multi-hit just like happens really quickly, and sometimes it like noticeably has a ton of hit stop on it, and I'm not sure what causes what. So you guys saw that, right? Like, it's kind of ridiculous how much damage you can get. This is basically, you need to turn around while you're pairing so that Geo Carapace triggers, and then you also need to be like at a right spacing and time the parry at the right time for this to happen. And it's a lot harder to get when you're at lower frame rate, from what I could tell. But I need to test it more to confirm that. In any case, that's what I was trying to go for. But unfortunately, Guider didn't do the crescent slash attack more than once, so I didn't even get more than one parry to begin with. And it was the very last attack she did too, so I was kind of not ready for it in a way. But yeah, yeah. So I think that's it. We're at an hour. Yeah. All right. Let me not spend too much longer. So yeah, that was the run. Overall, again, went really great. Doing the runs on the stage like this, guys, a lot harder than it might look. A lot harder. Genuinely, talking, like commentating, speaking coherent words about the run while doing the run, probably one of the hardest things I've done in my life. I'm not joking about that. And all this being said, I would love to do it again. That's the great part. It's very exhilarating and it's very fun. And of course, I enjoy this game a lot. So if it's for a game you enjoy, then all the more reason to want to do it again, right? But yeah, a lot harder than it might look. If any of you want to do a speedrun showcase on a stage like GDQ, make sure you've practiced your run a lot. Don't mess around with that. Don't procrastinate. You know, don't take it for granted or anything. Make sure you get a thorough amount of practice on it where you're comfortable, so that you can focus on like good commentary or, you know, having fun during the run. You know, where you're not like super tense or anything because of nerves. So yeah. And then the last thing. So my run was on Monday again. It was Monday in the wee hours of the morning. After my run, other things I did at SGDQ, I was just watching other runs. My practice definitely paid off. Yeah, I appreciate it, Robbo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it certainly did. And now I can like at least set aside the essential for some amount of time. Although, given the things I want to improve about the route, we might come back to that sooner than I expect. But yeah, I appreciate it. Other things I did, I watched other runs of other runners. They were all great. This was such an amazing SGDQ. I'm sure people noticed it watching the live stream, but the quality of every bit of effort put into the event itself in person, the production, the coordination, all of the engagement, the little segments where they had interviews, checkpoints, like recapping everything from the day, all of those things were just excellent. I think they were really well incorporated into the event, made both the in-person experience and the on-stream experience excellent. So yeah, extremely well run. A lot of work goes into these things, guys. So, you know, make sure to express your appreciation for that, or at least, you know, show your support for the event in whatever way you can. Some notables that I enjoyed watching. There was the Mirror's Edge run done by Black Belt Jinja Ninja. There was the Soten run done by Dragon Blitz. Loved both of those. Both of those I watched in person. They were both great. Mirror's Edge is one of my favorite speed games to watch. It's just such a sick game. And of course Soten as well, but that one I play, so that doesn't count. But that was still an excellent run to watch. What else was there? There was the Kingdom Hearts run. That was really cool. It wasn't done on level 1, but I think level 1 would have been pretty nerve-wracking for the runner to begin with. It was done on critical mode, so that alone is pretty difficult to do on GDQ stage, but that was fun to watch as well. Nice and long, very cozy and enjoyable. Evil Zone. We're going to talk about this right now. Evil Zone. I was part of the Evil Zone bracket. This is the largest ever tournament bracket at an SGDQ. If you guys don't know what Evil Zone is, it's a fighting game for the PlayStation. It's a very, very cheesy, goofy anime 3D fighting game, but it has a wonderful amount of charm. It's lovely to play. I had actually not played it for the first time at this event. The first time I played this game was back in 2019. We had it as part of a mystery game tournament for FGC UCLA's events, and this game was a goofy old time with no one knowing what they're doing. Although for this tournament, I wasn't able to channel any of the knowledge from that time period because I didn't remember a thing. I had to learn everything on the spot. And for that matter, this is my match. This is my first round match in the tournament, and I got washed. And it's not like I didn't put up a good fight, but it's more so I definitely just needed some warm up beforehand. And had I warmed up, it might have gone better than it did. But alas, this was the preparation for the losers run. Because after this, I did win 3 losers matches in a row. They were all close ones for that matter, but 2 of them were like super, super clutch. once I understood and built like a relatively rudimentary game plan. But yeah, this is the one match that was recorded that I played. It's hard to explain what's going on in this game, but we can save that for another stream if we've got time. But this game is sick. If any of you get a chance to play it, if any of you go to SGDQ, this is highly worth entering in. 70 people in this bracket. Insane. Like, I was joking with some people, like, the Uniclair tournament at EVO last year had less people than this tournament at SGDQ. Ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. But yeah. Great tournament. Really well run. Setting up this capture setup must have not been easy. For that matter, they had to have a bunch of setups because they came prepared. Let me emphasize that. They came prepared. They weren't just like dilly-dallying with like, oh, we'll just get like 10 people again like we do previous years. No, they came prepared for the influx of people this time. 70 people, and they had, I think, 8 setups. 8 or like they had a good number of setups where we could run matches like constantly. There was not a lot of wait time at all. The most wait time I had was because I had a bye round in the first round. So technically I was 4-2, but 3-2 in terms of how I would count it personally. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, this game was sick. The finals were even sicker. Those were on the main stage. I watched those in person, at least up to the losers finals. I didn't watch the grand finals, unfortunately, but I watched up to the losers finals. Where is this? Why am I not finding it? I think I skipped it. But in any case, check it out. You guys get a chance, check it out. It's on GDQ's channel. Oh, I'm blind. There it is. Yeah, commentary was really good. I think it was DB and Caveman. It was I forgot this guy's tag, but in any case, they I think it's like starts with the BR. This guy's tag, but anyway, DB is one of the organizers for this, and they provided really good commentary. Like, for the most part, professional and informative commentary. There was some like joking around, but nothing too unusual from what you'd see in fighting game tournaments. They still provided excellent insight on the happenings of the game, considering that there's so much nonsense going on, and a lot of it is comprised in literally singular buttons. And it's hard to get that across to an audience that has never played the game before, so I think they did a good job of doing that. Okay, so yeah, Evil Zone took basically the entirety of Wednesday, and then Friday was the finals. What did I do for the other days? I worked, because I still had work to do. But apart from that, I still had a good time at SGDQ. Would love to go again. Minnesota, that was my first time in Minnesota as well. Minnesota is still a pretty unfamiliar state for me, but if I do go to another SGDQ, I'll make sure to explore a bit further the state. But I do highly recommend any of you that get a chance to go, that you go if you get the opportunity. An excellent time, even if you don't have a run. It's a great time. Just to hang out with folks. I didn't know anybody. I did meet a few people that I can like at least be familiar with the next time I go, but I knew no one. I was going alone, and I still had a great time. Okay, that's that. An hour and 10 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad. Could have been worse. Could have spent longer. Okay, speedrun time. So, any percent. There's been a potential breakthrough while I was at SGDQ, discovered by Tateheb Belmondu. He's a prominent Castlevania runner and also runs this game. Definitely looks like something fun to go with the group or something. Yeah, 100%, 100%. It's an amazing time. I will say the hotel is a little mid. I wouldn't say it's a great hotel. The hotel that SGDQ's running, but it certainly fits the event. Like, it's perfect for the event in terms of like fitting, like, you know, the size, the scale, but in terms of like the quality of the hotel lodging experience, I would give it like a 3-star. Yeah, Definitely pricey. Okay, what were we doing? Get rid of that. Let's do some sequence break warm up. Maybe 2 runs today. We'll see. We'll see. But we're gonna test out Tateha's boat circumvention method. And the idea is to just open the map after the Runic Guardian fight. So I might be mumbling to myself, open the map, and that's what that'll be for. Because if I forget, that would be a disaster. We're gonna push for every single bit of time save. I'm gonna skip a lot of things that would normally be done in safety runs, but we need to test this boat circumvention to its limits. So yeah. But first, and since this is gonna be on normal, I should mention that, yeah, this is gonna be on normal, so we should hopefully get to the end a bit more consistently. But it's a matter of getting the execution down for the run. And if we mess anything up majorly, I'll keep the run going regardless. We're not necessarily shooting for a major PB or anything. We're just trying to make sure that the run finishes. That was what, 5 tries? That would still save time in normal for sure. Normal, you don't lose as much time for every failed attempt because you get teleported back in a quicker manner. So it's really nice. That makes me a lot more confident in going for this in normal difficulty. We'll do one more time on the sequence break and then we'll start a run. This happened again, yeah. I still haven't figured out, by the way, how to save that if that happens. But we can try the other method too, to be honest, if I remember how to do it. I needed to change my finger position for this because that's what I did at the marathon too. I never got comfortable with the pop-up jump Rabo, so I had to legitimately change my controller finger position for this exact sequence break. Pretty funny. But this is not what I'll do for the run today. I just want to make sure I remember how to do it still, in the case that I need it. Ooh, not looking like I can get it though. Oh, you know what? The second scythe is not coming out. Let's see. That looks fine. I don't know. Sometimes it looks fine and it doesn't work, so that's how it goes. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Yeah, dude. That's the story of the game. Like getting it 5 tries in the marathon run was really nice though. Because I'm telling you, I was not getting that in practice. Or at least when Helix was there, I was not getting it. So Helix was definitely happy during that. Oh my goodness, wow. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I remember now. I need to internalize again when it's not going to work. Because it basically doesn't work when I get pushed down by the corner after the dash. Like there I didn't get pushed down, but I also didn't get my second scythe to come out. I keep losing height. Oh, it's so frustrating. Because my second scythe is not coming out at all. Yeah, you see, you guys can see that I'm pressing the button on the lower left hand corner of the screen. I'm not getting that scythe to come out. You can usually buffer it because this game has buffered inputs after dash. Oh, I'm just not getting it straight up. Hold on. Do I have wall jump? No. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my normal method because yeah, this method actually might not work on VSync. VSync off. I'm not actually sure. The issue is that I've never gone for Rabo's method with VSync off. Because even at SGDQ, VSync was on, but it was still 120 hertz. I forgot to mention the 120 hertz, man. But the summary is that initially I didn't know that they had different requests that need to be filled for 60 versus 120 hertz. And my current monitor that I have right here is 120 hertz. So I'm so used to the game being like the way it is right now. So when I played on the 60 hertz monitors, I cannot tell you guys how bad it was. Like, it was horrendous. It just felt so sluggish. Like, it felt like quicksand. I don't know how to describe it. but the game just felt so much slower and laggier. Generally, in my opinion, it felt unplayable. So that was interesting. But yeah, 120 hertz was great when once I got the request out for that. They had to do some like last minute adjustments, but I think they were okay with it as long as I was able to play on it comfortably enough, which it worked out, so it was good. Okay, without too much further ado, let's get started. Hopefully I remember the stuff for any percent. I think I'll be fine. Let's go. Thank you. I'll try my best. Not going for a super major PB or anything, just want to do some any percent since it's been a while. And we'll put Tateha's circumvention theory to the test. A little far out. We'll be fine. Looks good to me. Hopefully. Yeah. Alright. Those 2 seconds matter in this category, so it's a little annoying, but we're not resetting. No reason to. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. What? How does she recover from that? Hello? Okay, it's still a goal. It's really good. How does she recover from that? That felt airtight to me. Yeah, dude, how? That was literally like, yeah, I agree. That felt literally airtight. I don't know. That happens sometimes for some reason. But still a good fight, of course. Don't know why I got hit there, but no matter. Ooh, careful. Almost overshot there. Nice, really good, really good. Whoa, what was that? My slide got stuck or something. Hello? Okay. Alright, that was uncalled for. I'm gonna wait for this. I forgot the cycle for this knife thrower on Ultra, so... Or I shouldn't say on Ultra. I should say without tapping the confluence for Field of Geo. So I'm just gonna play it safe. Speaking of play it safe, I think I'll get the potion still. That crit almost threw me off, but all is well. Clean loss. Okay, pretty good. Oh, where am I? What the? Yeah, I'm way off. We're gonna lose time a little bit. Don't forget the map. Open the map. Open the map. Ooh, careful. Nope, nope. Ah, come on. Okay, we're good. Darn. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Yeah, we lost time because of that. That was that was cheap. It was also because dropping down in the wrong place, but for sure that pattern was no bueno. Yeah. Oh wow, we're under 31 for some of the best. That's really good. Thankfully, I shouldn't need any more potions for this run, so I'm gonna just send it the whole way. Okay. Ooh. Hope it's not buffering. YouTube is complaining a little bit right now. Oh my goodness. Not gonna lie, that crit startled me. Oh my goodness. Good right now? Thank you. Wow. Yeah, crit jump scare is real, dude. It's crazy. Ooh. Careful. You wouldn't have died, but still gotta be careful. Okay. Man, my best holy grounds must be really good. Because that felt good as well, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't need to do this. Why did I do this? Oh my goodness, that's a waste of time. Okay, why didn't that work? I don't know why that didn't work. I don't know why that didn't work either. Okay. We have a problem right now. I had like 4 or 5 that should have worked. Okay, whatever. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going. We're gonna lose probably 20 or 30 seconds for that matter, because that was double digits, I think. But I'm gonna keep it going. No, come on. Okay, 50 seconds. Wow. Yeah, that was double digits, so that makes sense. I didn't count after like the 10th, so that was probably like 15 or something. It's okay. That was still good tries. And I'll see what went wrong, because it didn't really make sense that a lot of those didn't work. No shot, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna tank that. Doesn't matter. That's crazy. Ugh. Okay, open the map. Open the map. Yeah, I don't know. That I did everything I could, but sometimes that's not enough. Open the map, open the map. Open the map. Open the map, open the map. Open the map, open the map. Let's see it. Yep. Map was opened. Let's see. Oh, okay, let's go. Well, the T is spot on for now. Yep, so all we need to do is just get everything else then, which isn't that nice. Now let me say, isn't that nice where we can just execute the run, not have to worry about this, potentially. Of course, we'll see. We'll do another run after this, so that we get some more confidence. No memory shards needed. Yep. Probably should have gone that echo, that's okay. No big deal. We're just going straight to the end of the game now. No more playing around. And I can still PB this. Why am I doing this, man? That's okay. Why am I doing this? It's been a while. Forgive me. We lost only 6 seconds. Yeah, the muscle memory. Yeah, like, why am I doing this? But I realized way too late. Arrows wanted to chat, yes. The pep talk. You know what? Here. Might as well just... Oh, I can't put it on. Okay, yeah. Mistake. I'll take it. It was a mistake. Never again. Oh, I can't even talent point. Oh my goodness. I needed that echo. Okay, this run is over. This run is, it's done for. GG. I needed the echo. Because that was the echo that was supposed to put me at level 20. It's okay. For efficient menus, that is. Because this would have been like our last talent point menu of the run, but now it is not. She's been there alone a while. Yeah, it is true. We skip her so much in 90%. She finally wanted a little taste of the action, right? This is okay. This is the first run back on 90%, so there's my excuse. Yeah, the pace was really good at the start. Agreed. Thank you. Guider 1 felt really good as an opener. Yeah, this category is so toast, dude. We can finally see the extent of the time save that's possible. It'd be really nice. Because boat was the main roadblock, right? Boat was really the main thing that was gatekeeping us, so... Oh wow, we saved a lot of time. Yeah, if not for that weird arrows dialogue hiccup, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. No big deal. Let's keep it going. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get the Sunken Sanctum Echo, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get that, because otherwise we're not gonna be level 20. I'm not gonna get the one to the right here. I'm gonna get the one further below. The one further below is a little quicker. Yeah, fully agree. Okay, that's fine. It didn't lose any time anyway. Close. Here we go. Oh my goodness, I almost got dive kick scammed. The classic. Where it was most critical. Okay. This is looking like 32 something. We'll see. Where are we? There we are. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that. Ugh. I didn't judge the space, man. That's. I didn't judge the space. I did have enough space to be comfortable, but I wasn't confident. That's okay. Yeah, not enough space, but that happens. Just got to be more watchful after the parry to see what attack it actually is. Oh, what? Okay. Those light beams were a little random. Yeah, it was unfortunate. I don't know how I died there. I guess it's so weird sometimes. I'm gonna face towards her for these parries and see if that helps a little bit. I don't have Geo Carapace, so I don't think turning around matters. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I dashed, but I guess she was facing the way that I dashed or something. I don't know. It was weird. Bruh. That's why I don't like doing the parry forward, because it just doesn't work properly.
The moment has
Yeah.
come too late.
Let's update these times.
Minor mistakes like this make no difference.
GG's. One for one on boat. Okay. Thanks. Finally getting Ian back to work for good, hopefully. It's looking promising so far. We can't celebrate prematurely, but it's looking up for sure. I think I gotta get back to muscle memory for this anyway, because I'm still kind of in the limbo between what I did at the marathon and this. But still, there were like 5 attempts I know for sure should have worked, so I'm not sure what happened with those. Oh. I think it's also part of it is the timing of my pressing the sword, because I'm using the sword attack buffered out of the dash to help with timing the double jump. But sometimes the sword is not even coming out. Yeah, that was too low, of course. Yeah, too low. But this is the time to figure it out right now. Yeah, what? I don't know what I was doing wrong earlier then. Was it just dash height? Like, the height that I had pressed dash? I'm not sure. We'll give it some more tries. Ugh, it's so precise. But now's the time to start incorporating this. Yeah. That was 4 tries, I think. It's just an issue of, in a fast-paced run context, am I able to hit it? Suspicious. Oh, I'm surprised that allowed me to dash under. I didn't expect it to allow me to dash under. Dash height. I'm messing up the dash height so badly. Yeah, there too. Oops. Come on. I can try doing a sword first, just see if that helps with like correcting the dash height, but it's going to be a new muscle memory for that too. That's always the trouble. Oh no, that's an issue because I'm not at the right spacing for the dash. Let's see. If I start a bit further out, it should be fine though. Maybe like here. Yeah, even further out than that actually, which is crazy. Okay, not like that, but it does actually recover me faster. Okay, potential there, potential there. Let's see. Started a better spacing so that I'm not doing it like too fast or whatever. I'm not rushing it. Just like here, maybe. Something like this. Oh no. YouTube, or more like my ISP really, but it's buffering a little bit, so I apologize. Hopefully it restores itself soon. Oops. Come on. Starting far out just feels uncomfortable though, because I still have to eyeball the distance for the dash. But it still doesn't feel like, oh, I'm gonna make it, right? So I'm not sure. But at least it helps with the height of the dash. But it's still like uncomfortable visually. Yeah, see, that should have worked. That was happening several times in the run that I just did. So, Let me go back to this method briefly. I still cannot get the buffered scythe attack after the dash for some reason, for whatever reason. Like, it just doesn't come out. Oops. Let me see, let me just do it raw right now. Okay, that was not buffered. There, it didn't come out. Yeah, wow. So do I just have to time it later or something? I guess so, yeah. Time it a bit later. But I don't need to turn on VSync again for that then. But I'm gonna go a couple more times to feel confident, and then we'll start it up. I don't mind incorporating this method for this next run, just because GDQ was not long ago, so that's the method I've internalized currently. Let's see. Ah, yeah. I'm doing it too early, probably. Yeah, I see. Okay. Just a little later, and it'll feel comfortable, so let's do 2 more times. Just a little later on the scythe. Ooh, that was close. Too low. Yeah, that's too low. I don't know why that didn't work. That, yeah, too early. On the second scythe again. Yeah. Ah, come on. Too late, probably. Too early is so frustrating. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like when you don't see it come out, even though you pressed it, that's like the most frustrating. Ooh, that. Surprised I didn't make it. Come on, come on. Am I holding jump too long? Because for this trick, it's like weird. You can't hold jump too long. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Hey, what's up, Juan? Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Oh, now it's not happening at all. Doing some speedruns. Customary for this channel now. I'm not getting the proper effect any longer. Uh-oh. Have I lost the timing? Have I lost the idea of the rhythm? No, I know what's happening. I'm being clipped downward by the dash still. Ugh, this is still agonizing though. There we are. Alright, try to do one more. And we'll start the run. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Maybe just more precision on the timing of pressing dash. And we'll see. That just might be it. And I'm perfectly okay with just grinding any percent for getting a good run with this. Because this feels much better than losing a run to boat. I'd rather lose a lot of time there than the boat, you know? Okay. Let's get started. That's fine.
That all.
Does she recover faster on normal or something? I don't know. Of course, you haven't enough runs for me to know that for sure, but that's ridiculous. Maybe I jumped too high. Feels like it's harder on normal because we do more damage. Yeah, maybe. I wonder. It forces the phase change quicker. Oh, true. I guess so. But like there, she like instantly went into the teleport animation after the jump attack because I saw it. It was funny. Mistimed it. Okay, that's the second time in a row. Maybe my spacing is bad. But it doesn't matter anyway, but it's... Huh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, because I missed that initial blade attack, it's a little rough. We're still good though. Oh man. That crit actually might have saved it though. The early phase transition. Yeah, thanks. It did go well, so no complaints from me. Oh my goodness, wow. I think Field of Geo helped out a lot there with making that a gold, but still everything was great. Love to see it. A lot of time save left still then. But that wasn't my, like, that still wasn't like the very best it could have been. But that was still really good. 19-second gold. Okay, come on. Man. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was close. Wow, really? Crazy. Teleport to the off side of the screen, summon the homing ball. Makes sense to me. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Back to it. We are so back. Okay. Wow, I think we lost like 5 seconds probably from that. All the good patterns happened at the marathons. And now we're back to our regular old patterns. How about the homing balls on both phase 1 and phase 2? Yeah. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Open the map, open the map. Oh yeah, also, let me not grab Guardian Swords. I did it on accident last time. Because I was thinking about the Essential, but we don't need Guardian Swords. Nice. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Alright, we're good. We're good. Stay calm. They'll have quick slot potions too. Probably spend one on the elevator ride. At least it spent only one. Analog stick sometimes. So weird. Considering the Dragonfly incident, that was not bad. But the movement the rest of the way had to be so crisp, so let's not rely on that every time. Try to nail the basics. Darn. Too low. I don't know why that didn't work. Too low. Too low. Ah, come on. Really? I mean, they just need more practice. That's okay. Yeah, these are super, super close. It's insane. But that's what happens sometimes. Let's make this the practice opportunity. Oh, that actually might have made it if I let it rock. Yep. That when that happens, ugh. It sucks. After 20 plus tries, we got it. Okay. Oh, come on. He got the shots off before he died. Fair enough. I'm just not gonna dive kick there. Sometimes the dive kick gets eaten and the game thinks you wanna do something. I don't know. It's weird. Like, oh, you actually want to do this cutscene, trust me. No, I don't. That's what this project will be. Get a good run that gets the sequence break, and we're golden. Once the other sections are like all clean, which they have been, then you know, we'll eventually get that one run that gets it. And then we'll shift over to advanced again. Ah, come on, yeah. That's okay. I was not fast enough anyway. Map, true, thank you. I wasn't reminding myself enough. I was too focused on the sequence break. And also, don't get the tree. Open the map. Open the map. Oh my goodness. Open the map. Wait, we can just test this run. I think we can damage tank this, right? Okay, good. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but now I know. Okay, map was opened. Let's go. That's Stuper 2. That's a gold somehow. Yep, 12 for 12. That is true. Across Tatejas as well. Yeah, I agree. Yep. Maybe like after Runic Garden, they're like, oh yeah, this area, Misty Waters. You're going there, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Without consulting the map. It is true. It is true. But that seems like a silly thing to make the player have to do in order to load the cutscene properly. But at least we found what seems to be consistent. Used to click on the ticket in your inventory for good luck. Oh man. When were those days? Was that like I imagine before the December update, right? Before normal and advanced. Obviously didn't do anything. Oh, surprisingly recent. Oh dear. How dire. That's how you know things are... Yeah, things are quite desolate. Alright, let's send the rest of this run as if it were quote-unquote real. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen the parry opener in so long. I almost missed the parry opener. Speaking of miss... Haha, get it? Miss? Yeah, the desperation was certainly real, yeah. That is so true. Yeah, barely. Barely. Oh, that crit frightened me. Oh my goodness. They needed an option for turning off hit stop for crits. It's ridiculous. It's over. Still saving a lot of time on the Valo fights. That's good. But I think I'm pretty sure it's the talent points though. The talent point. The scythe, a singular scythe attack plus talent point. That's saving the time. Because my any percent runs are still a little bit outdated. I was doing silly stuff. We've been on Essential for that long. It's pretty crazy. But it's good to be back. Is it though? I'm only saying that because boat works. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be so real. Boat didn't work, I would be grumpy. I'd be like, oh, let me start learning the wall. Or you know, let me play some Isaac. Speaking of Isaac, no Isaac today. Sorry, guys. The chill game I have for today is not one that you guys might expect. Nah, just kidding. It is Isaac. We'll do one run. I don't have any other chill games right now. We can start a playthrough of a game, but I want to finish up this any percent run, or this any percent PB first, so we'll wait on the playthrough. I'm not that creative. OG fighting game from GDQ? Sadly not. I do have another chill game queued up, but it's not Isaac, it's not Blaze Blue. Yeah, Isaac hype indeed. Isaac hype indeed. These cube cycles feel pretty consistent, at least. Feels like. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Don't want to read too far into the cubes. Okay, careful. Almost didn't make that one. Alright. Let's finish this. All we need to do is just equip that. Isn't that nice? Minimal menuing for the end. Why did she teleport there? Hello? Hello? Almost jumped too early. Oh, that was not smart. Yeah. I'm gonna go on the other side. Oh my goodness, she knew. Actual knower. Wow, I missed that? Really? That's fine. Yeah, CC. See, we can definitely PB without too much effort. Like, that was 26-second gold on that fight. So, yeah, let's hit that sequence break. 30-25, some of best. Let's go for that sub 31. Sub 31 should be very comfortable with the sequence break and everything else. So 31-12 without the 2-minute loss at Whispering Forest skip. Yeah. But yeah, trust me, I do want to still like go for it because that is the next stage of time save. And I just need to practice it and, you know, let the rest of the run be the grind. Or not, let the rest of the run be like what I'm consistent at, and then the grind will be the sequence break. Okay, good. This is a good run. 2 good runs, for that matter. That's good for any percent for today. I think 2 is my max for any percent for sure. This is a strenuous category. If essential, you thought essential was strenuous, any percent is like you're going like full throttle for 30 minutes, and doing that twice is like my limit for sure. Because yeah, today I played pretty well, but you know, if I'm doing that over and over in the same day, then that's not a good idea. So this was good. Let's save these. 30-25. Exciting. Sub 30? Sub 30 on the horizon? Legit? Actually though? Sub 30 definitely possible. Skipping everything. Skipping all the confluences, skipping all the potions. With great movement, minimal crouch cancels missed. Guider 1 minute. Dude, sub 30 is hell. Sub 30 is totally possible. If I'm at 30-25 right now, because I know there's still more time I can save, right? But if I'm at 30-25 right now, then dude, sub 30 with like, I mean, sub 30 is like I'm playing like my maximum. Hit everything first try, right? That's really hard. But since Bodas seems to be cooperating so far, what's gonna stop us, right? Sub 30 would be so sick, but yeah, it's within reach. It's just gonna it's gonna take some more effort. All right, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and then we'll start the Isaac. Yes, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. So, oh, my microphone is doing its delay business now. So I'm just gonna unplug it, replug it in. So please bear with me. If there's a pop, I apologize.
Life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved. I will do my best to save him, my lord, Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was
Addressed. Should be good now. I mean, you guys won't be able to tell. There's no camera for this scene anyway, but it was like delayed by like probably 500 milliseconds, which is quite a bit. Okay, in any case, Isaac time. Not much as far as progress updates, because, you know, I was at SGDQ. I didn't really play any Isaac at SGDQ. We got one achievement while we were away, and that was literally just today or yesterday, I want to say. I think it was yesterday. And that was just Magdalene, or Tainted Magdalene to Mother. So, we're done with Tainted Magdalene. Yay. Claps. Alright. Today's matter of business. I didn't have a plan, but I did think of something during the 5-minute break. Let's play some Tainted Cain. Let's have some fun. I said chill gaming after all. Obviously, we're still going for achievements, right? I mean, but let's have some fun while we're at it. Tainted Cain is, oh wow. Well, too bad we don't actually get to have this item, because I'm about to explain why. Tainted Cain, doesn't actually get items you collect. Yeah, craft and time indeed. So when we tap an item, we basically just get materials instead. And these materials are in the form of like pickups, right? And the item you get, well, theoretically, we don't know the item that we get, right? Unfortunately, the external item description mod shows which stuff you can get from the craft. So we're gonna turn that off because I'm not a huge fan of that. Only once we get the 8 items though. Oh dear, these stonies. But otherwise, Tainted Cain plays similarly to regular Cain. He's got the same stats as far as I understand. But the bag of crafting does dramatically change his gameplay, so we're just gonna go ahead and hold that for now. And we'll come back to those parts later. I'm gonna see if I can get some high quality pickups first, before we actually get the rest of those that we left behind. Mama Mega is interesting, but I don't think we can afford it. Gotta just take those. So let's go ahead and hide this. Because basically the external item description mod shows the items you get based on the seed. And that's what it's based on. It's based on the seed. So it's a little unfortunate that that's the way it works, but not much we can do about it. Okay, is secret perhaps there? Maybe. Seems plausible. Not this guy. Man, don't like these spawners. I don't like spawners in general. They're not fun. They're not cool. Right. Every time I take like a, 1 week break or whatever from this game, playing it again just feels so weird for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's because of the analog stick though. It's not like because the game is weird or anything, but I think analog stick is probably a factor. Ugh, this boss. One of the worst bosses you can get. Oh dear. Let's not die now. But this boss is actually garbage. Ah, darn. I should have placed the bomb a little sooner. Legitimately one of the least desired bosses to see this early. Ooh, careful. Darn. Oh, that's 1 heart of damage. Okay. Alright. Warm up run. Ouch. It's been a while since I fought Headless Horseman 2. I think that was... Huh. I want to say the first time in like a month. I haven't fought Headless Horseman in a while, so... That's definitely a wake-up call, if anything, if nothing else. But we just go GG next. Oops, what am I doing? I definitely need to readjust to just moving at all. So that'll come with hopefully time. We'll see. It's definitely been a rough start. We might want to craft a low quality item, to be honest. I'd love to take the money though, and the bomb. So we'll see, we'll see. I'll think about it. Hourglass. Too bad none of these items are actually items that we can take. It's just there to taunt us at what could have been if we were playing a different character. Whoa, chill, chill, chill. Oh, Curse of the Maze. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Good jokes. Good jokes. Wow, I just went from the same room to the same room. Now, isn't that a doozy? Wow. Definitely threw me off. Okay. We can try to find secret with one attempt. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Can we get both of these? I think so. That might be too far out. Yeah, I think it was. That's okay. Would that have connected? Hard to say. Oh, it wasn't there anyway. I'm silly. I never check sacrifice room. That's why you gotta check the rooms thoroughly. Never be too confident. I think I gotta craft something sooner than later. So, what do we have here? Try to buy whatever this is and see what we get. Okay. That's fine, I think. Let's dump some things in there. No methodology to this. We'll see what we get. And then the heart I'll wait on. Oh man, I need to get used to moving in this game again. Only been a week. Not really, because I played Tainted Mandolin yesterday. But it's been only a week otherwise. And yet it feels so foreign to be using the analog stick. I'll get the hang of it again though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out. I'd rather get a bomb. I don't think I can get a bomb. It's too late for it. Okay. So these two are getting replaced, right? So secret's definitely not there. Maybe here. Maybe here. Maybe here. That's too many options. Too many options, I'm afraid. Alright, let's go ahead and get the consolation prize. We're not actually gonna get consolation prize, actually. I just remembered, so it didn't even matter. I should have gotten it right away. Did not matter. Nice bombs. I'll take those, thank you very much. Okay. Take a peek. Golden bomb. Golden bomb. Okay, it's a 50-50 now. Theoretically. I'll go here. No, come on. Alright, if it's not here, then I got bodied. Okay, yeah. Maybe like that. Dr. Fetus, or Epic Fetus, I see. Not that it matters, it's just an item. It's not actually anything else. What is that? One of the mushrooms. I think it gives like health and some other stuff. I guess why not? All right. And then you want a bomb for Epic Fetus, bomb and a key? Sure. Boneheart is in there. Wow. Wow, oh wow. I think it might be better to just take the Boneheart rather than put it in the crafting bag. Because we can fill it right now. I'm liking this, I'm liking this. No reason to continue playing the sacrifice room. I think we're good to go. Wait, was there another item here? No, right? Yeah, okay. Let's go, let's go. And no, I don't have any goals in mind for this run. We'll just go wherever the seed leads us, I guess. It's a nice find. Great trinket. Oh, not this room. Not a fan. It's all good. Don't you dare spawn any spiders. No, no, no. Not gonna go into curse room yet. Not until we find red health, maybe. However, I will go into the vault. Nah, that's not a good idea. Because we actually do need to find... we're going to go alt path, so I do need to find one more key to make it safe. I mean, it's still safe. It's still fine, right? But I'd rather have one more key. We'll take that. Whoa. Claudie's my favorite. Yay. Not. I think this is worth bombing right now. Nice. I'm gonna say no need to grab it yet. But we can go in the vault now. Another soul heart, wow. Crazy. Crazy. Not a very friendly looking room. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Is there ever such thing as a friendly room in this game? All the rooms are meanies. That's just the golden rule. Whoa. Oh, come on. He took cover. Oh, I still hit him. Okay, get sniped. Wonder if I want to make another low quality item before getting the soul hearts. Maybe. I'll leave those there for now. We don't need like extra money right now. Yeah. That's right. Hey, another soul heart. Insane. I think... no, I'm not going to worry about like preset recipes. It doesn't matter that much. Oh. Okay. Thank you, Curse of the Maze. Sure. Fine. I guess that's... I'm perfectly okay with that. Save a key. Okay. Yeah, we can make like a low quality item, I guess. That's perfectly fine. Whoa. Oh, that was a... No way. That was a replaced room? That's crazy. Nah, no shot. No, stop. Ugh. Curse of the Maze is so annoying. What does this do? I have no clue. 2 on touch. Oh, okay. That's cute. You're gonna crash? Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging out, Robbo. Sorry, I think I missed this. I might have seen it a bit late, but yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good one. Oh dear. Build-A-Bear character. Anyone a fan of Build-A-Bear Workshop kind of characters? Alright. Cleared the floor. I mean, I don't mind having some soul hearts over the bone heart. We'll see. And also there's also a soul heart in the shop, I think. So should be... Whoa. Chill. Should be fine regardless. Spider. Go away. Come on, go away. Did it get stuck there? Okay. I was gonna say. So much money. Another solar. That's insane. Wow. Wow. And another one. Okay. Well, that's a lot of soul hearts. I'm gonna throw them all in, I guess. Bound to get something good. And I guess I'll go to curse room too. Let me leave one of them here though, just in case. I guess there's one in the item room and the shop one as well. Leave those there. Alright, we're going Angel. So let's not open those just yet. I guess I could check for secret before I did that. That's unfortunate. If there's a bomb in the shop, then we're okay. There's not a bomb in the shop. Well, well, well. Alright. Give me that. Give me that. And I guess we move on. I want to find secret, but we get only like one shot at it. And there's too many candidates, I think. Like literally every... Okay, not everyone. Like not here. Not to the right of this room. But there's so many candidates. It's pretty daunting. Get only two bombs, so one real attempt at finding it. I'll give shop a try. Hopefully it is there. Yeah. Well, it wasn't there, so it could have been between boss challenge and the first room, or it could have been between curse room and this room. Too many possibilities. I guess super secret didn't have as many possibilities. I probably should have just gone for that, but same difference. Do you want to throw in a red heart in this? Not really. I'd rather have higher quality components, so we'll stick with that. Simply don't get hit. It's that easy. Had to like do a double take at what this layout was for a second, because it's been a while. A week is a long time, you know. So cut me some slack, guys. A week is forever. Whoa, whoa, aha. Stay away, stay away. Wow. It's just so weird. I feel like a complete noob now. Like I'm not even talking about like the current like gameplay. I'm talking about like how I feel right now. Not even like about how I'm playing. Just it's hard to describe, but it might just be the analog movement. I don't know, but it feels completely foreign now. So, whoa, that was rude. Completely rude. Okay, mirror. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Violence, violence. Retro game. Boneheart room clear drop? I mean, I can't say no. That's absurd. Wow. Retro game is not wrong. I'll say that. Oh wow, what an absurd room clear drop. How often do you see that? Starter deck, but it's not really starter deck, is it? Oh, there's a soul heart though. Okay. We can make soul locket, which is something. It'd be cool. I don't know if it'd be good, but it'd be cool. Yeah, what am I saying? Soul locket is really good, but we gotta find a ton of soul hearts from here, which we can certainly do. And I've gotten this far, so I might as well keep going, right? That's the mindset. Let me take a peek in Curse Room. We got the stars locked and loaded. I'm gonna go for room clear. Whoa. It is so hard to see the enemies in this room layout. I guess by design, but it's still pretty annoying. Alright. Stars out.
The stars.
Whoa. Meanies. Troll bombs were among those. Can't say that's the first time though. Certainly not. What was the mirror facing? Was it facing? Ah, it was. Wow. Okay. Secret is still unknown then. I guess it could have been there, in which case I should have waited on Curse Room. Unfortunate. That's okay. Perfectly fine. Oh, great. Oh no, not this layout. Oh boy. Oh, fun. Well, at least we know where super secret should be, theoretically. Theoretically was the key word there. Okay. All right. I see this layout's up to some dirty tricks. I see. True. Oh, okay. All right. But I don't know if it'll be useful. With that, you have my attention now, I will say. Game has my attention. All right. Secret. Maybe has two possible locations. Yeah. We'll wait on that. Okay. Now this guy. What's up? What's up? Ah, man. Ah, feels foreign. I don't know why. But it's unsettling. I feel like such a noob. Oh, this is a bad, yeah, that was a bad position to be in. This is what a week does to you. Or perhaps it's all the tainted Magdalene play that I'm being punished for now. Whoa. Chill, bro. Can you just bomb this guy? Bomb in time. Oh my goodness. Grindiest fight of my life. Oh no. Yikes. Let's not lose this bone heart now. That was a gift. Oops. Okay. made it out somehow. Apparently I can't aim though. Okay, and we got another blue cap. Crazy. Not an actual blue cap, I guess, but we still got another one. Alright. I'll take all of it. And that. So what are we doing from here? Secret, I guess, right? That ought to be it. Okay, not there. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I think we have to eat pills now. Otherwise, it's gonna be weird. We do have some leeway. I shouldn't say have to, but it feels like the way to go here. Health up. Nice. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh, actually, I don't know if I should actually take any more of these then. But I do need the bone hearts to have something. Or ideally, they should have something. Yeah. I'll just dump her. Nah. Yeah. I gotta craft something. I'm waiting too long. I'll just throw a pill in there. Unfortunate. We were so close to getting Soul Lock. Tough Love is good though. That's a nice compromise. Alright. Was it worth all those soul hearts though? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I should have just waited. It was literally one more soul heart. Oh well. Feel washed. 1 week. 1 week. That's what 1 week will do to ya. Probably just use the right analog stick though instead of the face buttons. Let's see how that turns out. Hopefully that gets me back in the groove. There's half a soul heart, man. Ah. That's unfortunate. Half a soul heart. It really was right there. Yeah, my bad. That was terrible. Oh. Okay. Let's just see. I don't think there's any reason to even delay this for this character. Because you gotta get materials for the crafting sooner than later. I should probably have not picked up the soul heart, but you know, that's why you gotta also just see in the item room right away. I'm feeling the no range though, to be honest. Oh, I am. It's over, man. It's over. 1 week and you're done. That's all it takes. It's so over. Ah. That's interesting.
I'm excited.
You might want to wait that one out. I guess I'll do some re-exploring in the meantime. Drink my water. I'm so washed. It's so over. Oh yeah, this room. Well, we did learn not too long ago that this is a soft block protection room for some reason, so here we will sit. I should also look up some Tainted Cane strategies, because I don't really have any thought out game plan. I'm just kind of rolling with things. But on the characters I was previously playing, on the new Tainted characters I was previously playing on stream, I did a bit more research to make sure that I was comfortable with them, so I need to do that for Tainted Cane, who definitely requires it, I would say. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why does this keep happening? I thought it doesn't trigger any longer, but maybe I'm mistaken. Meanies. Ah. Self-inflicted. I am just... It's over, you guys. It's just over. Don't even remember how to play the game anymore. Nah, no more doom speaking. We fight like warriors here. Whoa, whoa, okay, what was that though? Hello? Hello? Oh, wait, am I trapped? Yeah, I think I was trapped. That's pretty messed up. Lesson learned though. I've never encountered this room layout before, so... Darn. Yeah, I've never encountered that room layout, so... Knowledge check and a half. Okay, seriously though, where's the shop? We gotta find it at some point soon. Ah, well, there it is. Alright then. Took long enough to find it. Where are we even going with this run? Like, I guess chest? At this point, I think that's my only option. It's not my only option, but it feels like what I have to do, because I've been just failing miserably so far. That's a nice heart to see there. Crane game. I don't think that... Yeah, it's not really that helpful. Soul heart. I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh dear. Alright, we just gotta throw it all in there. It's pretty dire. Yeah, even that. Throw everything in there. Samson chain. Sure. So what does this do exactly? Draggable ball that can destroy rocks. Hey, that's something, I guess. Is it like Guppy's hairball? It looks like it. It has a bit less tension though. Oh no, that's not true. It has like, it literally has like a string, whereas Guppy's hairball literally follows you. So it's a bit different, I guess. Have to be careful with how I swing these. Maybe spinning is best. So that I can space myself away from the mushrooms. Okay, we've got something at least. Oh wait, hold on. Am I like overthinking this? Does it just destroy them upon walking into it? Like it's like not, yeah, I guess so. I'm overthinking it. Not that complicated at all. Now all we need is some luck and stuff, and we can hopefully get going with Puff Love. But it's not looking so pretty right now. I guess the strat for Tainted Cane is just to make a bunch of items. Like, don't worry about quality. As much, at least. Maybe that's how to go. Probably also shouldn't have taken the bombs, to be honest. And put, like, I shouldn't have put them in the crafting bag, that is. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is funny. How do we swing to get this mushroom? I gotta like wide swing and then not hit the... Okay, there we go. Not hit the mimic. Oh my goodness. Can I spin? There we go. Insane. The dance moves of Tainted Cane. They go crazy. Okay, come on. Please. There we go. Oh no, it does need some, like, it does need a little bit of force, it looks like. You can't just walk into these rocks. So we need some centripetal motion. We need some angular velocity. Okay. I mean, I'll take the bomb at least. That'll do. But yeah, this layout, man. Yikes. So like so many rooms that are just doing absolutely nothing, serving absolutely no purpose, but just to be big for the sake of being big. Let me get on this side. A lot more space. Okay. I'll do that. The pride, okay. Okay, wow. What was the purpose of that? Man. Child's play right now. Mom's bag of pills, really? I'll hold on that for now. I'm not gonna say no. I mean, we don't start with luck, but do we? Because Tainted Cane and not regular cane. Yeah, we have no clue what these pills are gonna be. I'm not sure if I want to do this. I'd rather get like... I forgot that it can happen, yeah. That's why I was trying to like wide swing these mushrooms, because that can happen. But yeah, I need to find something that will stabilize things a bit better, because I don't think pills are stability at the moment. Not, at least not directly. They might be indirectly, but that's not assured to a good enough level of what? Oh. I see. That's funny. I guess I just gotta walk with a bit more carefully. Yikes. This is my first time having this item, this Samson's chain or whatever it's called, so getting used to it now. Understanding the pros and cons. Oh, boss is right there, huh? Alright then. Come on. Get hit, please. Thank you. Anything drop? Nothing dropped. How do I find secret in this layout? Oh my goodness. There were 2 L rooms and 3 2x2 rooms. Alright. Let me... Oh my goodness. It clipped through. That's why. I see. It clipped through those like metal bars. Alright. I'm gonna bomb the beggars in arcade. Or maybe one. We'll see. I have to think about it. Both. To be honest. Soul Heart. Huge. I'm gonna actually just pick that up. It would be nice to be able to grab it without a care in the world and put it in the crafting bag, but I don't think I'm in such a position at the moment. Yeah, it clipped through the metal bars. That's insane. I guess intended game. Is that intended? Is that intended? That feels like cope. Oh yeah, these things. I entered the boss room with the boss room being at the top once, and I got hit by these things right away because they like charge at you instantly. You just have to react to the fact that it's this boss, and your reaction's gotta be like on point because they charge right away. No time wasted. Pretty funny, I guess. Okay, 85% surely. All right, nice. And we got a solar. Let's go. All right. Oh, dime. Okay. Hype. Oh, let's go. Yo. All right. Now we're talking. Eucharist. Too bad we can't actually get Eucharist. Oh, this thing activates the angel statue? I never knew. Samson's like chain or whatever it's called. Huh. Good to know. It looks like the ball also blocks projectiles, which is really cool. So I want to have that thing in front of me as much as I can. Get destroyed. I almost got destroyed there. As a matter of fact. Okay. Didn't get good stuff from that. I would have rather had Eucharist, but of course we can't really choose. We don't really have a choice there, right? So what am I gonna do about it? I will go ahead and bomb these fireplaces for soul hearts. None? One by me. Okay. Let's find those secret rooms. Oh, there's super secret, yeah. Good luck finding that, right? Oh, huge. Bone hearts, insane. Okay, I'm throwing those in the crafting bag. Because, well, there's no hurry, actually. Hold on. Wait a minute. The sun. Hold up, the sun. Interesting. This is where I have to think. What do we neglect? I mean, truthfully, I can go to the blood donation machine, make some money, and then we can actually pop the sun, take the fool to the next floor, maybe the world. I don't know. Let me go into secret first, I guess. I don't think I'll take the sun to next floor, so. Well, this got very interesting all of a sudden. I guess the question is, do I want to play the Devil Beggar at all? What does that do? Oh, right, it doesn't matter. This is Tainted Cane. Yeah, I forgot. Doesn't matter, we just grab it. Boneheart again. Oh, hold on. Wait just a minute. We gotta throw in the bone hearts. into the crafting bag because this is a tremendous opportunity. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Got plenty of money now. I'll bomb this. These. Yeah, I don't know actually anymore. The issue here is that we just don't have the red hearts right now. We don't have disposable red hearts at least. So maybe we just devote towards high quality. Well, okay, hold on. I have the sun still. The full is also available. Let me just go into the curse room. What am I saying? Go into the curse room, take the sun. And let's see what happens. Careful. Have to do that every single time I walk into that corridor. Yeah. So oh, we already have the sun, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think this is fine. Let's do this. Could also look for a crawl space, but I don't know. Can't see anything. Alright, fine. Whatever you say. Something's wrong. This is going incredibly well. Not. Dark bomb. But it's not actually dark bomb, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Reinhardt is considered, I think, a high quality pickup, so we can throw that in. Take this. Yeah, I think this is how we have to just let it happen. Take this. Probably not the best way to have done it, but oh well. There's still a soul heart in boss, maybe. I can't remember if I picked it up already. I think I picked it up actually. Never mind. Alright. What's this? The Fool, the Worlds. I'll take the Fool, preferably. Man, it feels so weird to throw the bone hearts in, but I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I guess my last option is to bomb the blood donation machine that's in the arcade. See if there's any red hearts there. But the red hearts would fill the first bone heart anyway. That's the trouble too. So it doesn't really make a difference, I guess. Okay, that's fine. We take those. Alright. In that case... Yeah, that was totally according to plan. Absolutely what I desired. Okay. Might regret that, but we'll try our best. Maybe we should just go depths 1. Maybe. We did get the angel room already, so it's like... I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. The more I think about it. So how do I get that bomb? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Looking pretty rough going to the next floor, but I will do my best. So we have X-ray vision. Should have maybe put the cards into the crafting bag. Yeah. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Too late. Whoa. Party time. Party time, party time. Oh great, these guys in this layout. Wait, is that helping me? Oh no, I've boxed myself in. Gotta kill that guy quick. Alright, there we go. No problem at all. Hehe. Oh, chill out, buddy. What? That guy hit me from that? Nah, no shot. Ah, alright. Looking pretty dangerous, to say the least. We're still fine, but not exactly ideal to get hit in that way. Whoa, chill out, chill out. Chill out, man. Alright, there we go. Guy did not know chill. Whoa. That was a surprise. Alright, that's not gonna matter that much. Let's go here. Still like that I went mines because it's good practice regardless of what happened. Practice is always good. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that's right. Get hit by your own bomb, buddy. Easy peasy. I think I might just want to take the soul heart. But, I'm going to curse room first. How about that? Alright. First eye. Soul hearts. Yo. Yo. Insane. Alright, now I feel a bit more comfortable putting the other soul heart in the crafting bag, but let's hold on that for now. Bruh. What is this? Alright, there we go. Oh, this is a layout. Bruh. What a frag. Crazy. This layout too, what is going on? The boss room being right there is a little unusual. At least I would think it is. Bruh, no shot. Spider had premonition. Alright, what should I do? Spider knew exactly what he needed to do. Whoa. Gotta move so weirdly with those guys. It's uncomfortable. Okay. Alright. Ah, bruh. Okay, hearts. Cool. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can see for sacrifice room before picking anything else up. There's boss challenge available too, potentially. But I just used the full card, which kind of sucks. So, I don't know. Oh, I got stuck in the spider web. Man. Shame on me. Strange key. Unfortunately, we're not strong enough to go hush with this. I can still try, I guess. But, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a good idea. Not 100% sure on that one. Okay. No greed, humbling bundle, but it's not actually humbling bundle. Oh, dime. Nice. Okay, we just gotta craft sooner than later, to be honest. So I'm just gonna throw this in too. And Soul Heart, maybe. See what Super Secret has first. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing with this guy. Okay. That's all the rooms. Yikes. That is all the rooms. True. Yeah, I really did lose those 2 soul hearts I got from Curse Room. Yikers. I guess I can check for lucky pennies that are somehow in these, like, fool's gold rocks. It's so hard to say that. Yeah, because the bone hearts that I put, well, when it mattered. Yeah. Just gotta hope that there's value somewhere here. Oh, I don't need to do, that's right, I don't need to bomb these rocks. I'm silly. Blood of the Martyr's not good enough. Not good enough. Alright, let's try to replace this nickel with a red heart, regrettably. Let's see if we get something better. Pentagram, ugh. This is just not good enough for putting in 3 bone hearts, a soul heart, and an eternal heart. I don't know. I'm not satisfied with this. Now, is that fair? Oh, I shouldn't have taken that. That's fine. Oh, there's lucky penny there. I never noticed that. All right. Redeemed. Easy peasy. Seraphim. All right, sure. Whatever. Yeah, not good enough, but I think at this point I'm running out of options. Wait, whatever. Don't need to do that anyway. I am being super lazy with this run too, because not been going well at all. Alright, we had to fight the boss. I'll try my best to not get hit too many times. And we'll see how it goes. Ah, alright. Fun, fun, fun. Trapped myself. Whoa. Okay, we lived. Devil. Devil. Come on now. Alright. Yeah, that really sucks. Come on. There we go. I was just trying to get the red heart in there. But I don't want to enter the door. Just in case we are going in. 'Cause you might as well use these hearts, right? So. Oh, it's not good enough. Not good enough. Mm-mm. Nuh-uh. Alright. I can, I have to check boss challenge. It's like my last hope here. Bruh. Oh, Soul Heart was in there? How? Oh no. What am I doing? What am I doing? Clutch. What is up? What is up, bruh? This is a funny boss. Oh, I don't have a lot of damage at all. Wow. Ah, careful. Alright. Hopefully one more time. Ah, darn. Seraph, I'm kind of carried there, though. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I mean... we'll figure something out, I guess. I also just feel like I'm playing this character entirely wrong, though. That's part of it, too. I wonder if I should still go. It doesn't feel right at all to do that. I can just do it on a stronger run. Doesn't really feel right to go Mausoleum either, but I'll try my best. Okay. Curse of the Maze. Look at how many items I have. Like, it's truly a shame. I definitely gotta change the strategy for Tainted Cane. I have almost no items. Okay. We can change that starting now. Stem cells. Not quite what I'm looking for. Yeah, we could throw a bomb in there. That's not it either. That's not it. Teleport, angel room. Okay, okay. Wow, and it's just not good, or not good enough. All right. What does this do? Zero clue. Voodoo head. That's good. All right. That's something. Yeah, we just gotta keep it going from here. Wasted some hearts. Oh well. Ah, come on. Whoa. Oh, I didn't even see what I got hit by. I have zero clue what I got hit by there. Whoa. Oh man. No. Pretty dire it's looking. Oh, come on. I gotta stop. Why am I using bombs? I don't need to use bombs for that. But I guess the strat maybe is like early game, you craft whatever. Maybe. And it's late game where you start going for like crazier stuff. Because, you know, you need to stabilize or something. I don't know. Might be completely coping. Oh, I wasted that heart. My bad. That was... I have no clue what I'm doing with this character. Safe to say. Bruh, come on now. Teleported. Yo, soul hearts. Clutch. I think I just need to take those raw. Come on, please. Please. Alright, there we go. I just gotta put whatever inside this bag, to be honest. Alabaster box. It's not real. It's not real. Okay. Bruh, no, I don't want that. Don't want that. Come on. Please. No. Okay, I guess gotta replace the key. Midnight snack. Alright. Enough. Restock. Man, if only I had tried doing this sooner. That sucks. We're not even sure if we get a shop next floor, so we'll see. Oops. Oh my goodness. Curse of the maze, curse of the maze. Come on, please. Alright, I guess destroying this rocks first. That is something. That is something, alright. But what purpose would the money serve? Oh, got teleported into the boss. That's beautiful. Actually beautiful. Whoa. No chill. Mate actually has no chill. About to see some new attacks from this guy because of how, like, poorly statted I am. I'm about to see his whole attack rotation. It'll be funny. Oh, I have no range still. Yeah. Darn it. Oh no, no. Depth perception failed me there. That's actually why we haven't been doing damage. It's because I haven't been getting hits in range. It all makes sense now. Okay. All right then. I mean,
Temperance.
oh, hey, that's something. I'll take it. Kind of desperate right now. Ah, why did I pick that up? I didn't even see what color it was, but I didn't pick that up anyway. Alright. No more of this blood donation machine. It served a good purpose, but that is all. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say, please don't teleport me. I forgot. I should have played around that. Ugh, I'm silly. Now, if I get bodied, I deserve it. Ugh, that was silly. Still winnable. This up. Oh, we do have to fight a room on our way. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, great. Okay. Highly winnable. Let's do this. Let's do this. I also gotta do challenger. Whoa. Oh, super special rock. Let's go. Let's go. Well, it didn't give anything good. Or necessarily good. Yeah. Oh well. Nothing I can do about that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa. True. Oops. Oops. Bodied I got. Oh dear. Not those guys. Okay. Oh, oops. Sacrificial dagger, okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Oh, the sun was there too, wow. That's excellent. Okay, we gotta definitely re-roll some of these pickups, because yikes. Some of these are not good. Question is, how do I destroy all those vases without stepping in the center? Try to reroll some coins. Oh, true. Batteries, but I don't think I need that many. Curse of the Maze definitely got me this floor. That I'll say. I'm exhausted too. Might have to resume this run next stream. Oh my goodness. An hour 15 run so far. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what we'll do. I don't want to reroll this, but we're kind of limited on options right now. And put these on the other side. Oh my goodness. Alright. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not so fast, spider. Oh my goodness. It's too late for this to be good though. Okay. Value. Bruh. Hardly value. Alright. That's it. I will take, I want to take Chariot instead of the Sun. But map reveal is so nice. But which floor would I map reveal? Yeah, I'll take the Sun. I think it's better. Yep, the strat seems to be perhaps to keep crafting early and focus on getting items rather than like stack high quality items. But I think we'll finish this run next stream. That or I'll finish it offline. We'll see. I'll try to clear... What time is it? 6:46. Ugh. This is longer than I wanted to go today, but... Here we are still. Yeah, I'll probably finish this run off stream. We'll see. Let me do a Gehenna floor if we make it. Otherwise, we'll finish it off stream. How many batteries do I actually want in here? Let me wait on that. Whoa. Yeah, we haven't been doing anything with pills this run. Oh, that okay, that's fine. The map. Oh, library. Yo. Oh, actually, does that even matter? Okay, let me go to library before putting anything else in. Oh, bruh, come on now. What was the way you moved? I'm throwing very, very hard now. Legitimately feels like I'm new to the game right now, which is never a great feeling. Never a great feeling, I'll say that. Okay. Some hearts. Some hearts. Alright. That's something. Lucky penny. Okay. Alright. What is this? A soul heart. Bruh, dry baby. Not quite what I was looking for. Alright. I can't even see. What sprite is that? I can't even see it. I legitimately could not see what that is. Is my brightness not good enough? Whatever. Let's just get the item. Whatever. Wire coat hanger was what the item was. Totally worth it. Yeah, I need to probably turn up my computer's brightness because I legitimately could not see the item. Alright. Well. Such is life. Probably should have made like PhD right away. Because we've seen enough pills at this point where that would have been a good move. Gamer move, you might even say. You might even say big brain move. I've literally never seen this layout. What is this? Hold up. What were they up to with this one? Interesting. Wonder what they were up to. Do we really only get one cursor room? I have Voodoo Head, by the way. What a scam. Like, honestly. I did not mean to put that coin in there. That's okay. What a scam. Oh, what am I doing? Alright. Oh, oops. I misjudged how much health it had left. Poor mistake. I think the first guy I killed had gotten hit by the fire, so that's why it died much more quickly than the other one. Wow. I am throwing. Debagger might be a good option. Let's see. Greed, yeah. Deserved. Alright, any lucky penny? Nope. I didn't find that last pill either. So, this is not good. Is PhD even going to help, though, to be honest? I'm not sure. Because we need to find additional pills beyond that at that point. But we are getting improved cursor room layout, so theoretically it would help, right? Theoretically. Maybe. Oh my goodness. It's been a crazy run. It's impressive that it's even made it this far for this long, I guess. Just yikes. A Hub's Braid. Yo. Oh wow. Those are great pickups. Okay. Redemption, redemption. Rotten meat, yeah, sounds about right. And Bloody Gust. Sure. That's better than nothing. Quite literally. Alright, let's see about that key beggar, yeah? Surely we get something good from him. That was super risky. No lucky pennies. Sad. Maybe I should have just been picking up the lucky pennies for tough love. That's probably what I should have been doing this whole time. Yo, Scam Beggar's back. He's so back. Nah, it's okay. That's par for course. Whoa. Nice one. Alright, what was the point of that? Inside I am crying, not laughing. Oh, that was tragic. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just gotta have a separate strategy altogether for Tainted Cane specifically. And that's how this will work out. Otherwise, it'll be no good, just like this run. Just gotta throw random stuff in there now. Even though this isn't good enough. So you gotta craft all the not good enough stuff earlier so that you can actually stabilize early game and then late game. Oh, is this one of those? Yeah, this I see. True. Alright then. Yeah. I shall accept the body I received. Thankfully there was only one, or it was only half a heart of damage. At least I eventually saw that it was one of those. That is a range up. That's actually really good right now. Unbelievable. That's probably like the best item we've picked up in a while. Well, okay, Bloody Gust is good too, but yeah, I mean, for all the good that restock has done, absolutely nothing. I love seeing something like Mom's Lipstick this late. Alright, I think we're just delaying the inevitable at this point. Let's fight the boss. Whoa. Chill out. No Isaac. No Isaac. Oh, why am I not using the candle? Oh my goodness. Trolling. Actually trolling. Trolling and throwing all at once. Bruh. The classic. No! Trapped. Mom is the chess grandmaster. Well. very winnable still. Despite all that's happened, this is very winnable. However, oh man, I said I was gonna stop after this one. Yeah, we shall continue this next stream. I will keep this run. I'm not gonna do any progress on it offline. We'll keep it going next time. Thanks for hanging out, folks. I don't know if there was a stream tomorrow, but there should be a stream this upcoming week. It'll be pretty busy for me this upcoming week. At least the evenings will be. So yeah. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Getting bullied as Tainted Cain. A fresh experience on top of some overcoming rust, I guess. But no challenge that we can't take on. Alright, see you guys next time.